Got the title number one off. There we go. What is this? Oh, gotcha. Huh. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. I'll for sure check that out later, yeah. Nice. Let's see. Do you have immunity? Talking about change slime? Frog of the Jam? Amoeba? There are options. That's for sure. Is that Carmen? I think you just gave yourself away. Well, you said Goomonter. You see the chat log. I'm not reading your username. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna play dumb. Uh-huh, right. Right. Bad actors. Hey, cool dude. Hey. We just got this witty jokester in the chat. Welcome, by the way. Okay, so I am gonna check out for this duel because I need to play. Well, Tidal gets her in the grave pretty fast. you need Tidal, and I mean Gen X Undyne would be really good. It's kind of like if I draw her, I can use a Mermail to discard her. After this duel, I'm gonna check on Foolish Burial, because this is the guy. He brings her back, so he brings her back at your end phase. Mega Fortress Will can like special summon him, and then he could special summon her. So I want to definitely try this out. Cool, dude. You got a LaCroix tonight? It's basically tradition at this point. Oh, you know what, cool dude? I misread what you said. I thought you were talking about me playing... Oh, you know what? I thought you were talking about Medium of the Ice Barrier. But you actually just mean flat out Water Spirit, like the monster. Yeah, he's a pretty good option. Snow day for the city. Nice. That's awesome. Well, hopefully everyone say. I was gonna say that's awesome, but then you could have said like, yeah, car wrecks everywhere. I was like, oh, I'll watch what I say. That's so funny, because, you know, Canada. That's really funny to hear, though. Okay, so 1 for 1. I haven't done my normal summon yet. 1 for 1. 1 for 1. I could normal summon Karyushin. Yeah. Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, well, that boosts his attack too. I mean, okay. You could, I mean, I could do General Katala destroys himself, destroying this guy. Do that. Let's see. I mean, yeah, actually, because Mega Fortress Whale gets him back. Boop-a-da-boppy. Oh, that's cool. Also keep there. You know, in this matchup, I want to see how effective Legendary Ocean is ASAP, because lowering the levels of the water monsters can really mess up like a water ritual deck like this. It's alright, cool dude. I got coffee tonight too. Yeah. That's definitely something that, like, as the game has progressed, as the extra deck pool has widened, Ocean disrupting that has been less overall effective because of all the other options. But I still love doing it. You know, at the tournament, I side decked 3 DNA transplants. So. I mean, yeah, 10 years ago, I mean, the thing about Dev Pro ladder was with side decks. So I almost always had DNA transplant side decked. And there was a lot of XC's decks back then. So yeah, you definitely could mess with those plays. And Synchros. Synchros, big time. Because the tuner and the other material monsters, all their levels were changed, so... Ooh. Good play. Yeah, he's legal. Because 10 years ago, he was banned. I remember that. My friend played Gravekeepers and like, dude, you could play like this guy. And I'm like, oh, he's banned. But he did play Steel Swarm Roach. I remember that. Ooh. I'm gonna risk that I have enough life points to tank next turn. Because if I can open with like Abyss Megalo, I'm very, very strong next turn. I mean, if I get Abysseus, I can do it. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't really know much of the Yuma memes, but oh no, that's what you mean. Okay, so do this. I think I have 1 Dragoons left. So I'm gonna go into a normal summoned Neptibus. Okay. Wait, I gotta check this effect. Once per chain, or your opponent's battle phase. Better hand. Okay. I could do this. Grab infantry. Let's see if they have a response. Yes, I guess Abyssgale the Kraken would also help stop that potential Evil Swarm Excadon Knight effect. Alright, I want to check. What is the current standing on Foolish Berry? Yeah, it's at 1. Yeah, let's add that in now. I pulled some cards. Let's pull some packs on stream. You guys like gambling? This isn't gambling. I'm not using my money. Like a pretty cool set. Okay, I want... I'll just buy 5 of these. Okay, that's really cool. Just cool they made a monster based off that dinosaur. These things are like... I mean, they're like... The ones that existed... Pretty terrifying overall when you think about like how big they are, and oh yeah, those things would have went after humans like lunch. It would have been really bad. Definitely gotta stay on your guard. What's that in Skyrim? Watch the skies. There's a lot of dinosaur monsters and stuff. Yeah, this set's look great. Seems good. So we will we'll craft 1 Foolish Burial. Okay. Okay, now is there a... I guess I'll just take off the latest ones I got that I'm not playing right now. So this card, I don't know how many I need. A few more. I did use Valiant Shark Lancer Am I gonna play him again soon? Yeah. Would I spin his wheel on stream? That's a good question. His wheel's pretty cool. I think you're asking, am I gonna do the full challenge? I would do a tournament with the wheel, actually. You know, ladder, I definitely like pushing this deck, but I think we should do a tournament with the wheel. The below 100 life point trap. Oh, was that? Let me. I'm not using red eyes right now, so I will dismantle him. Okay. Trap. This. If your life points are lower than 100, draw 2. Then if your life points are lower than 10, draw 2 more. That's so funny. Yeah, I've seen this one. Okay, let's add Foolish Burial. Cool. Hey, there you go. You're cooking! Hey! Change levels. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Foolish Burial is going to help with getting Mega Fortress Whale in the grave. And if he's already in the grave, then we can get Spirit Medium of the Ice Barrier in there. So. I remember running Foolish Burial a ton when I was running Slushy. That's what Carmen was asking about earlier. Yeah, Slushy. I hope he's a dual buddy soon. I definitely am about to activate. Well, I was gonna say I'm about to. No, I'm gonna wait. The strategy with Karyushin's Dark Reef is you wait and you have to like gauge if they're gonna get someone that negates. So you wait as long as possible until this or this or this guy gets destroyed. They're about to get destroyed or removed. Then you activate this. This is definitely that skill ceiling, the timing skill ceiling, because right now this is the floodgate that's helping. If they end their turn, I'll do it. 2. Okay. You can target, yeah, but yeah, that's fine. Alright, so then, yeah, now you do it. Yeah. Hey, well, you need to play a bit conservatively here. It's kind of like in TF2. I don't know how much you play TF2, but when you play on defense, like on payload, in competitive, with the medic, you don't just use your Uber ASAP on average. Like, in general, you hold your Uber as long as possible until the opponent commits so much to their plays and resources that you just, bam, can negate it with Uber. You know, possibly. I loved learning about that in competitive. Make them commit resources, and then you have, bam, Uber charge ready for them. So that's why, like, classes like Spy are so big and stuff like that, because Spy can just Spy can just make medic have to pop Uber early. So. Ooh, yeah, he's spellcaster, and this guy is also spellcaster. That's so funny. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a good card. Nice. That's a good lock. This will be interesting because Jellyfish will negate spells in one spell or one trap. Karyu Shin keeps them floodgated to only one non-water monster. Mega Fortress Wheel destroys one of their monsters if they want to attack. I don't know if they're even going to attack. I think... is that bait? Is that bait? Because I get one negate. I think they might be worried about Mega Fortress Whale attacking directly next turn. If I negate, so it'll be 2,000, 6,000. I'm gonna negate. They might have Regeki though. I'll hold off. And we both get to draw a card too, so. Though I do notice they are starting to build like a lock board. So I do have to be a bit urgent here. One day apiece. I'm still gonna activate it, see if I can bait out anything. Now, ironically, I can't play Daedalus because I have a Sea Serpent out. But, you know, this is an interesting scenario, is that because he's a fish and he's Aqua, all three of them, you know, the new Yumi stuff, all the new Yumi retrains I'm playing, they definitely get past this card. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep the lock for now. But they, you know, they got their own lock, so okay. So I don't think they have Regeki, or else they probably would have used it. I feel like their ham might actually be bricked, so I'm actually going to negate this. Let's see if they were trying to bait out electric jellyfish. Wow, man, skill drain. That's pretty good. Neither player can declare attacks that was synchro monsters. If a non-tuner secret is sent to your graveyard, you can target one of those. You can send it immediately. Okay. I mean, I do have synchro monsters. That is a very interesting play. I guess I could wait out until a Mermail monster can discard heavy infantry. Yeah, Daedalus. I could set. That's true. I'll do that. Okay. I mean, he gets skill drained. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to wait until a heavy infantry play, because that will bypass skill drain and then destroy this. Technically, I have more cards though, so we'll see what they do. I've played this matchup before, and sometimes me just having more cards is already a big, like, challenge that they have to get over, and they'll, you know, they're capable of doing it. Depends on the deck, but I've seen it where in mill-based lock decks they do mill me out even though I have more cards. So I, you know, definitely got to keep that in mind. But I wonder, you know, we'll see if they're how much they regard that. I think I do have another tuner monster, so... Oh no, they're both in here. Okay. Okay, so I don't have my tuner monsters anymore. Oh, this is fun. I'm trying to think of some outs here. I think it's definitely an infantry play. He can't be played because of this. You can only set. I guess I could go. That's a risk. I could do Blackluster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos, then play my Sea Server. But then my lock goes away. So I'm okay right now. I want to see if they have any type of like explosive chain burn play. rid of Karyushin, right? I'm thinking of going into Blackluster Soldier now. I mean, who can I use as material? Let's see. Oh, those three? That's a risk. The second I do that, I feel like they're going to play more runic monsters, or just more monsters in general. I don't think they play water monsters. Blackluster Soldier, Neptibus, destroy this with infantry. But then I still don't win. I'm going to have to get, like, I don't think that's locking in the win near there yet. And, I mean, he's negated, though, because of skill drain. Oh, wait. Because if I do, okay. Blackluster Soldier with those three. There goes the lock. I'll wait for another Karyushin. I think that's actually the thing to do. I keep saying that, and then, yeah, skill drains out, so I... That's gonna get negated, as in, because of skill drain, but I still want to see it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, mass milling. Okay, that is a problem. Both Neptibus were put in the banish, or removed from play. They're both removed from play. So, yeah, I think it's time. We're gonna Blackluster Soldier next turn, and then go into Neptibus, try to pop. Could pop skill drain. Could pop skill drain. But then this is still around. Alright, let's do it. No, I'm not playing Harvey's Feather Duster right now. Okay. Okay. Now, Neptibus. Either player can declare attacks except with synchro monsters. That's really strong, wow. So, couldn't you just like hard lock a lot of decks with this? I guess there's a lot of destruction, like what I'm gonna try to do. Opponent controls negate its effects. Yeah, you can negate it, that's fine. Probably, yeah, they're probably gonna special summon a runic monster. I mean, we could destroy this. I could flip over Daedalus, but then, okay. I could flip... No, they're both Sea Serpents, though. Oh, wait. Destroy, go into Link Kuriboh. Flip over, because now I can have one Sea Serpent out. Go into Neo-Daedalus, reset the board. That's a possibility. So I'd have to... Hey! Okay. So I can go into Link Kuriboh. I'm just gonna check. Yep. Link. So infantry. Let's go for the hard reset here. Alright, 1 destruction. Skill drain. Relinquished. Or skill drain, Link Karibo, Daedalus. Yeah. But what's your effect? Attack. This card of the field is destroyed. Okay, Neo-Daedalus is send. We're gonna do this. Okay. Alright, which effect did they do? Oh, okay. Destroyed again. Neo-Daedalus Ascend. This is taking me back 10 years at a regional I went to. I went to a regional and there was definitely a YCS. I think it was at the same venue around the same time. That one I think was the YCS. Yeah. No, that's the regional. From what I'm remembering. But I was playing against a Madolche player, or they were playing. I was playing against someone who was playing Madolche, and they tried to Starlight Road Neo-Daedalus, and I was like, "Oh, it's send, not destroyed." All right. Hey, how's it going? Now they might have effect Veiler. But... Oh, hey. Okay, got rid of Ocean. Oh, you know what? I can't play Neo-Daedalus in technicality. But... let's do this. Okay. Now, can I attack? No, because of this card. So I'm gonna do the effect. Yeah. Let's get out. They're both in the deck. Yeah, get out. General Raiho. Okay, now we can do this, but I think I'm gonna do a Mermail Abyss Megalo. That was a fun duel. I love games like that. I mean, I just like Yu-Gi-Oh in general, but like game states like that are a lot of fun. It's like a puzzle. I mean, I guess you could say PvP is like a puzzle, but I've said fighting games are just action puzzle games, or fighting games are action puzzle games. So a lot of fun for sure. It definitely was tough. I mean, the out is that Atlanteans activate in the grave as a cost. So Neptibus is negated, but the Atlanteans will still activate away from skill drain, so. Gummy board skates, there you go. Okay, so... yeah, quick effect. Okay, so they get 1 destruction. Could try to bait it out, but... I mean, I think they're just gonna wait for Neptibus to be played and then negate and destroy him. I mean, I'll try. Now, I could bluff that they might think I'm going into a bigger play. Oh, they're letting me. Okay. They're letting me. Okay. Yeah. That's definitely an out I'm looking for. Is they're probably waiting to destroy something. Can she be destroyed? Find out. You love how the Glover sound designer, the composer, was like, yeah, let's get that crazy church organ player in. Get him in the booth. I mean, yeah, it's MIDI, but if you told me that a professional organ player foreshadowed, overlooked this composition, I need to open up a church just to play this. And then we close down the church. Oh, okay. Okay, now they're activating. Oh, wow. This is crazy. Pretty fun so far. Definitely grab Kairyu-Shin. Can't normal summon in this turn, but still. Okay, too cool, dude. Calm down. Okay, hold on. We gotta be humble. Now they got a 5-card hand, so hold on, cool dude. Okay. Oh, they're doing that to go into Sky Striker Zeus. How's it going? Okay. Maybe in a bit. Oh, maybe now. She's back. Yeah, I think they're gonna go into Sky Thunder Zeus with the awesome animation. Let's see it. Okay, hold on. Oh, this guy wants part of the party. Okay, okay. Here we go. Ready? There goes my ocean. Nice. Yeah, Zodiac with this guy. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We'll do this. This is really good with Zodiac too. I know that this was a combo back then, but what happened, cool dude? Do I know? He had the they used the Zodiac. They used her, I think, to destroy. We can check the law. I think she was used to destroy the Abyss Scale of the Kraken. Oh, no. You know what happened? They activated this guy. They used this guy. He activated, and it auto triggers that. So they auto triggered it. So good on them. They used the Zodiac Rat guy. Okay. This guy's still got material. Is a big Monster Reborn. Honestly, Monster might do Monster Reborn. They might negate it. Let's see what happens. Okay. I think all Dragoons are gone. So going into Neptibus. You could. Let me look around a bit. Yeah, they don't have attack, basically. If I bring them back with no material. I think we go into Neptibus and try to get rid of, like, an Atlantean monster. Honestly, also just use them to tribute for Kairu Shin. Uh-huh. Maybe they'll underestimate him. Oh, hey. Nice. That's good. Yeah, I don't often win against this guy as of late. I definitely have to think about how to counterplay him. Really strong card, so I'm trying to think. Like you said, Abyss Scale the Kraken's really good against him, but they did a good job baiting that out. I mean, Kairu Shin kind of keeps him locked usually. You can't. It's really hard to Xyz lock him. Like if I play DNA Transplant, I mean, he plays off of like any Xyz monster as long as they like did damage, I think, or something. I have to reread the effect. So it's kind of hard to use that as a hard counter. It's fun though, trying to think of ways to play around that monster. I think that was towards Abysgius. Yep, and not Dragoons. Okay, is this another bait? Normal spell. Then destroy one card in your hand. If they have Regeki, it'd be pretty strong. I think that could be bait. Oh, hey. Except dragon, dinosaur, sea serpent, or worm. That's awesome. I'm not biased. Sea serpent. Oh, it is my favorite type. But that's cool. Okay, what's the effect? Oh, this guy. Destroyed. Special summon one. That's fine. That's fine. Just, yeah, the Karyushin lock. I have to wait for them to activate something that is gonna like destroy Yumi. Or Karyushin. Oh, hey. Okay. You can take one dinosaur from your deck. Dinosaur monster from your deck. And either add to your hand or send to the grave. I don't think there's an Atlantean dinosaur monster, like infantry. So I'm gonna let them do this too. Okay. I think they're about to read Kairyu-Shin. They might be waiting. No, we're not gonna see stealth 2 right now. Okay. Uh-huh. Now that's what you negate. Yeah, that's why you hold out for a bit. Oh, hey. Oh, destroy 2 cards. There you go. That might have been bait. Okay, which one of these two might negate? Each time your opponent declares an attack, gain 500. Okay. Your opponent must pay 500 to declare an attack. Okay. So I'm gonna keep a hold of Gamma Seal for now. Probably should just get out Electric Jellyfish now for negate. Jellyfish, Electric Jellyfish, play down Neptibus with the effect. Okay, we'll try this. Get an Ocean. This just in case they have like Mirror Force. Be like a 50-50. Could grab Karyushin. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. And then boop the boppy, bop it a boopy, full Italian combo. Lasagna. Where is he? No obligation, Lasagna, don't worry. Okay. Good song. I probably actually want two. Yeah, we'll do Karyushin stuff. God, always gotta, excuse me, keep it up. Is that 3 Blue Eyes White Dragon in the log? What are the statistical chances of that? That's pretty great. Oh yeah, take blue eyes. Oh hey, how's it going? Okay, nice. Ooh, and during battle phase? Okay, so this and get Daedalus, and then summon Neo-Aquamador, and then we'll do Mr. Boy. And then normal summon. Okay. Activate. Good song. Oh man. HSR character? Wait, what's HSR? Homestar Runner character? Oh, I didn't like comprehend that. I didn't see it. Gotcha. let's do this. Yeah, what are you doing right now? So, what, special summon? If I special summon this guy, you can banish a total of 2 water and or monsters from your hand or graveyard except this card. The only problem is I need to get Karyushin out. Send one designated card to the graveyard from your deck. I think that's what we do. And this is not a cost, but we could send her already. But I'm gonna have to wait a turn, yeah. Oh, hey. Yeah, I love this retrain. That's so cool. You can see Labyrinth Wall. Like in the backdrop, like he's in Labyrinth Wall, which is really cool. Yeah, and now excuse me. His effects combo with the Gate Guardian monsters and Labyrinth Wall. There he is. Okay. Kind of need. Let's see if this gets negated. Okay, can you be targeted? Can you be targeted? When you're activated. Alright. Oh, I could have done Regeki first. Okay, so it's on their turn. Still kind of want to do this. Oh. Uh-oh. So nice. That's really good. Oh, hey. Nice. That's good. Good play. Oh, that's really good, yeah. Because you don't get your normal summon with Lava Golem, but you know, with Keshchira monsters, there's definitely routes away or around that to set up your board while you disrupt your opponents. That's good. Nice. Pretty good lock-in play in case I get a Neo-Daedalus out. But even then, I don't know if they know that. So Neo-Daedalus' combo routes, you can't grab Abyssius through him because Abyssius is an Aqua Mermail. And so only Abyss Megalo and Abyss Lead are Sea Serpents here in this deck. And so if I had one card in hand and that's Neo-Daedalus, I couldn't play Abyss Megalo. I would bam, put Dragoons from the deck to the grave. I could grab Megalo, but I'm going to need 2 other water monsters to special summon him. And then Abyss Lead needs 3. Ooh. But, you know, for them it's just like, yeah, you can max C just in case. I could have Tidal in hand, so they could draw a card. Okay, so I'll be right back, and then we will get started with poker. And then after poker, I have a Woods Pokemon Draft League match. against Jur, so I will be streaming that, and then we'll get back to Yugioh. So, boop-a-da-boppy. Let's do that. Get this. Go festival matches. There you go. Awesome. All right, I'll be right back. What's in the bag? No one asked me that, but I'll tell you. I went to the dentist. This is the gift opening segment before poker. A toothbrush. Floss. Okay, business card. There you go, there you go. Ooh. Yeah, toothpaste. Nice. Ooh, gum detoxify. Oh, there you go. The business card was for Dahlquist Dental. Very good business. If you're in the Kansas City area and looking for a good dentist, I highly recommend them. There you Okay, let's set up poker. Let me go ahead and get ready for the draft match as well, so I'll set this ahead. Boopity boppy, boppity boopy. Alright.
Tonight's stakes will be $10,000.
Oh, all right. Fold.
I don't think so.
Call it. Fold. Call it. Fold. I'm inside your head.
You know, there's something about the rotting, acrid smell of bad hole cards that makes me want to bet huge. But I'll fold.
I bet.
Nice. Okay, so no chance of a flush.
I bet. Man, I would hate to play against me. I'll bet. Looks like you're gonna have to fold.
The player has a pair of jacks.
Oh,
Strong bad
nice.
has 2 pair. Strong bad wins the hand.
I only play red cards. I mean, good cards.
I think he just had. No, he had a black card. That's it.
These cards keep making me angry.
Or blue.
Like spinning minigun of killing.
I'm calling.
Ah, you know, these cards actually smell like detritus.
I'm gonna try to.
I'm calling.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to bank off
Folding
of.
these.
Okay, most of them are folding. I was gonna say I'm trying to do that play where you try to ease them into calling,
I check.
and then you ante up the bet during the round.
Oh, the girls will go crazy for a huge bet like that. Ha! I call. I'll check. Call. All right, I check. Raise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going all in.
Strong bad has a pair of queens. The player has 2 pair. The player wins the hand.
I'm supposed to tell you that is a great hand, but all I want to do is this.
I'm not going anywhere.
well, I'll do my best, cool dude.
Call.
All right, big pretend killer man. Tell me the most awesome story you have with plenty of super cool, senseless violence.
When I was boy, I was at camp being trained in many ways of combat.
Assassination camp for kids. Oh, this is gonna be good.
There was Sparrow sitting on fence. Snow falls quietly around me. Without notice, another boy jumps from behind tree and kills Sparrow with throwing knife. The boy runs away.
And then,
I pick up Sparrow and hear his last breath before digging him tiny grave.
That's not even a little bit funny, man.
No, it's not.
Don't worry about
Sad.
your chippies, little chippies. I bet. Looks like you're gonna have to fold.
King High? I can go on King High.
Don't worry about your chippies, little chippies.
Hmm. Yeah. King High.
The player has a pair of 6s. Strong
Oh,
bad
nice.
has a full house.
Pretty good.
Those are your cards? I feel bad for your mother.
Strong bad wins the hand.
All I got is this winning hand. Psych! Face! Whoop! Clown!
let's see. I'll call.
I'm calling.
I will play.
Let's do it.
Check.
I bet.
I'm folding.
Don't even have any good cards. Just raising for no good reason.
I fold.
Call. Okay, I check.
I'll bet.
Foldsville.
player has
Like DRK.
3 of a kind. Strong Bad has a pair of aces.
If you're going to play cards like that, you may want to navigate a menu to confirm a low difficulty setting.
The player wins the hand.
I guess that's a good hand. Like a baby hand. You have baby hands.
Baby hand! Tycho, this sweater is special equipment?
No, it's standard issue since 1998.
You have no class-specific headgear?
I've got a motorcycle helmet that gives me 100% defense against flesh-searing
Thank you,
UV
cool dude.
rays,
This
We gotta
sounds
stay humble.
beneficial.
especially for my skin. I'm betting.
You're just gonna fold? But now I can't guilt you into overbetting bad cards by putting on my cute rabbit face. Fold.
I don't think so.
We raise.
You might be thinking to yourself, this Brahe fellow certainly has a lot of chips. I sure hope he doesn't bet them all. Well, these cards have wrought your worst nightmare.
I am folding.
Tycho wins the hand.
I fold too. I mean, I win.
I'm trying to get better at folding. Most of my time playing poker
Lines
growing
are
up,
about 200.
my play style tends to be very go big or go home. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Street Fighter, and so in poker, I'm very much like, oh, folding isn't very proactive. But I'm starting to get better at like on turns where I'm not paying a blind. That's almost like a free fold if I feel like it might not be a favorable hand overall. That's a good point. Yeah, Tycho bluff. Tycho is like the most conservative player, so when he goes all in and raises, he usually already has like a match or a really highly
Play.
ranked
I
card.
got kids at home, alone, with easy access to knives.
I'll check too.
That sounds like a you problem type. No babysitter?
Okay, I check.
I'm betting.
I call.
3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it's so close to a flush, but I'm gonna stay conservative here.
Okay, I call.
Sometimes also I've noticed the power of folding is that your opponents
I'm gonna check.
can actually like beat each other. So
Nope.
rounds like this could have Strombat and okay, he folded, but Strombat and Max could just keep
Strong
throwing
Bad
money
wins
in.
the hand.
And so that means one of those players is going to be at a huge detriment.
So how long you been with those Team Fortress fellas? That seems like steady work.
I do not understand.
The game's been on Steam for like 3 years. I imagine there was an audition process.
This game was out in 2010.
Oh, yes, I understand. I kill many men very quickly.
Excuse me?
I kill record number of soldiers, and I am commissioned to join the red team.
I don't think so.
That pot is like half the gross domestic product of Strong Badia. And our chief export, potash. Oh man, I'm so sorry. This is gonna make you cry, because I'm all in.
I'll call.
Strombat has great comedic timing overall. Also, yeah, Tycho's beating me on ace high. We're going to have to get like a queen or something.
The pits!
Could get a flush. Okay, we're going to get a queen. Nice.
How?
The player has a pair of jacks. Tycho has a pair of jacks. Strongbad has 2 pair. Strongbad wins the hand. Strongbad wins the hand.
In your collective face, dorks! Same goes for my previous wins, which were up your collective butt.
Tycho has been eliminated from play.
See, this is why Gabe and I play StarCraft on easy.
The player has been eliminated from play.
Oh, look! A loser! In the wild!
Okay, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. You'll all be fine. Don't worry. It's all good. Let's get ready for the draft match. Yeah. Pull this up, get on Showdown. So we'll definitely be broadcasting that. Do 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 do. There we go. Okay, let me okay. Let's get that ready. Now, draft league. Excuse me. We're in the middle of our draft league season. We're doing a Terra Captain draft league national decks. Pretty interesting. You know, I play OU, and there's no Terra Captains, which I don't mind. But playing with Terra Captains is also interesting because, as you're gonna see, we're gonna preview what Terras they're using, and they have like certain listed Terras. Same thing for me. So. Right. So they are, looks like Audino Fairy is their Terra for this match. Ooh, I like the auto start on the timer, that's awesome. Alright. They might start Farathorn, so I was going to say they might start Tapu Koko. Okay, Tapu Koko. So, they might do Volt Switch into Iron Bundle. I gotta be careful. They might do Volt Switch into Farathorn. Okay, staying in Thunderbolt. Gotcha. I wonder if they double switch now. Yeah, it's a good Thunderbolt. Okay. It might. Okay, yeah, man, time. Do this in case they go for Rothorn. Good berry. Probably what, Stealth Rock? Could go Larry. Might have Thunder Wave. Okay, Toxic, that's good. They have Protect. That's a good question. Okay. Oh, Quark Drive. Nice. Yeah, special attack goes up. I know they're going to be really fast here. So probably Hydro Pump, Freeze Dry, maybe Ice Beam. Excuse me. And then one last move. Could be like Ice Spinner for. Now I don't run any Pokemon with auto terrain, but maybe a Pokemon with manual terrain. Okay. Oh, U-turn. That's a good move. Yeah. So we have Power Whip, Toxic. Okay, this is probably Terra Fairy. I mean, it showed it, so they could probably go Terra Fairy, Terra Blast. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Probably on leftovers too. We can do some chip damage. $197. Might switch for Regenerator. Might go into Dragonite. I'll still do Liquidation. Yeah, still do it. Because Earthquake, you know, Dragonite is immune to that, so there's that risk there. Yeah, for Hawthorne. Hopefully do some chip damage. Now they could switch on Superpower here. That can be really good. They know I have Superpower, so I think they're gonna double switch into Dragonite. Okay, yeah, that's a good play too. So we'll do double switch. And then they'll probably go back into Audino. dazzling gleam. Okay, so now might be choice. They know I run flamethrower, so they're probably going to double switch. And then... might do power whip. Okay. Probably might stay in to test regenerator. Good defensive core. Nice. Yeah, dual wing beat's really good too. We'll do... This might be Combine. Might go to Dragonite here. Okay. Probably the grass knot, nice. Nice. Okay, let me grab my team. 1 second. Because you always talk about the match a bit after a draft game. Get that. Let me, let's see this. Okay, I'll show. Hey, what's up, man? GG's. You know what to say? I'm about to post the team. I mean, we can talk about it here too. Yeah, I might as well. Let me go share that. Actually, let me zoom out. Let's do that. Okay. Boop a boppy. Let me post it. GG. I always try to compliment my opponent's team if they post the team, so I will look at it and be like, oh, they did this. I mean, they played well. So. Oh, never apologize for playing the game. You can play however you want within the rules of the game. It's all good. I don't think any worse is someone playing hyper defense, hyper offense. I just hope people are having fun. I think Fairy, Audino, Farathorn, Wish, Multi-Scale Dragonite is a really good core, so good on you for pushing that. Let's go back to Yugioh. Yeah, Savali was definitely a... Yeah, he's a rare Pokemon that learns Ice Beam, Flamethrower, and Thunderbolt. You know, it's like Nidoking. So he definitely was like a Trojan horse, like vast arsenal set for that game. Pretty fun. Also, like, because he's normal Savali, I was wondering if I could Trojan horse, like, oh, he might be multi-attack or defog, so that could lure out Farathorn into a flamethrower. Definitely got to do like hard reads there, but yeah, I don't mind doing stuff like that. I think we can grab, I think of my outs here. Actually, we're gonna put Poseidra in there. Yeah, so Volley's like, I mean, he's like the Mario of Pokemon. Oh, well, he's like, it's kind of like Seth from Street Fighter. But yeah, in draft, when you're prepping each week, he has that ambiguity of being one of 18 types. It's pretty good. Just already there overall. Nep to this. Is this, yeah, for the special summon. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thank you. GG's. It's very kind of you. Yeah, so here he posted his team. Actually, I should scroll down. Oh geez, some of these nicknames. Yeah, just brief overview. Okay. Go back to Yugioh. Okay. Yeah, good board. Probably want to do Nice. That's a good response, yeah. Good coverage there. Nice. Nice. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me, Ooh, yeah, I love Elemental Hero Prisma. I used him a lot in an Ancient Gear deck. Like a fun Ancient Gear deck I would play on Dev Pro every now and then. And you could use him to be Ancient Gear Golem. And then quickly get out the Ancient Gear Golem. It's like Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem, the fusion monster. It's a lot of fun. It's the same deck you played like Gear Town Magical Hats with Ancient Gear Gadgetron Dragon. Oh wow. Ooh. Oh, that's so smart. Using Elemental Hero Prisma for a fusion substitute for one of the 3 Gate Guardian monsters. Oh, there's an X controller. That's cool. That's a good dual mode. Oh, yeah. We need to start streaming this sea stuff too. Yeah. Nice. Test something here. Let's go back. Because I think the shuffle might be glitched a bit, if I noticed recently. So who can we summon? We got Mr. Boy. Pendulums on the next turn. We get Mr. Boy back. Oh, hey. Good song. The call and response to that song is so good. So I could go right into Blackluster's. Okay, nice. So we'll do Mermail Dyslacia. Pretty good. How about you, Lasagna? We were talking about you earlier. I was speaking Italian. Well, Family Guy Italian, and then I said lasagna, but you know, with an S. But you know, I know you like the dish. Have you ever had bad lasagna? Go ahead, answer. Oh, this guy's cool. Top 5. Oh, you do not like... I actually like Stouffer's frozen lasagna, but like, obviously in the oven is a bit better than microwave overall, but I actually like those. Like just a giant box and you throw it in an oven. And you just eat all day. Like, eat that giant frozen lasagna all day. I'm also not a picky eater, and so to me, I'm just like, yeah, I think it's good. Obviously, here's my thing. I'll tell you this. I hardly eat frozen pizza because I think that it's when you go to Hy-Vee and you're like, oh, you could get a frozen pizza or get their giant like Italian pepperoni take and bake for like $9, and then you just sprinkle a bit of onion and garlic powder and a little bagel seasoning on it, and it tastes like, I think it tastes as good as some like restaurant pizza. I don't mean that to be like, oh, it's because I made it. No, I'm just trying to make it as good as something that I would like at a restaurant. So when you discover that, it is hard to just grab a frozen pizza when that is there, like in comparison. And then if I am getting a frozen pizza, the best frozen pizza, in my opinion, is that one brand that sells Chicago deep dish or deep dish pizza. You know, it has the dude on the front of the box. That's actually good frozen deep dish pizza. That's like the best frozen pizza I've ever had. It's really good. So that's the frozen pizza I prioritize. But take and bake at Hy-Vee is nuts, and it's like the same price. In fact, a better deal if you get the really big ones. But you got to put in the effort, and it's like it's ironically like a bit less effort because it's not frozen, it's refrigerated. Take it home, bake it. It's gonna take a little bit less time on average. Now, like I added, I'm cooking a lot ever since COVID, and I'm trying to make things that taste as good as what I like at restaurants, and that includes burgers and pizza, yeah. And it really lies in just a good amount of seasoning and stuff. The sauce. It's the best frozen pizza. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so I need to put Mega Fortress Well in here. Okay. I might have immunity. This guy's cool. This guy's also cool. I love a few, like a monster that's like two monsters, like Guy the Dragon Champion. Yeah, this monster's cool too. What? Chicago deep dish? Keep talking. I actually need to try actual Chicago deep dish. We need this. Well, that's on the person trying to label them as disingenuous or deceptive. That sounds like a narcissist or someone with like borderline personality disorder, a gaslighter. They can't handle that there are people out there that actually value integrity and they're willing to do good things without ever asking for anything in return, because they probably grew up in a household where they had abusive parents that had to contract every good deed. So there's my addition to your conversation. Yeah, it's really good. The composer was a Mega Man fan composer. I hope he still is, but he's been getting a lot of work lately, so I'm happy for him. This song is so good. It was made on Family Tracker. Do you know how hard it is to make music in general in Family Tracker? It's basically like making a pizza from scratch. You're making the bread. A good pizza, because this is a really good pizza. Yeah, there are people that just have trust issues. And, you know, growing up, so my favorite comic book hero is Captain America. And, you know, if you watch his movies or read his comics overall, Captain America dealt with very similar situations where he had very toxic people that couldn't handle how genuinely good of a person he is. You know, there's that famous quote where, he you know, obviously talk about good character progression with Iron Man, but when Iron Man first, you know, was feuding with Captain America every now and then, you know, he had that one line where he's like, sometimes I want to punch you in your perfect teeth. There are people way worse than that when it comes to genuinely good people, and they lie to themselves saying no one's this good, and so they try to find any, like, flaw in their behavior, and then they try to, like, extract it and gaslight it. And because that, someone like Captain America being who he is an insult to them, and they're projecting like their inferiority complex. Oh, Spider-Man, he's my honorable mention amongst my favorite Marvel heroes. Spider-Man, yeah, looks up to Captain America a lot. In fact, so Captain America is one of the only few characters worthy of Mjolnir, which is Thor's hammer. And people have asked, if Captain America is worthy of Thor's hammer and Spider-Man looks up to Captain America, why isn't Spider-Man worthy of wielding Mjolnir? It's a good debate, and someone made a good point about it. It's because when the time comes, so Spider-Man doesn't kill. He that's one of his things. It's kind of like Batman. He's like, I can't kill. And the thing is, Captain America recognizes that if it's needed, he will kill someone if they are such a threat to like the world or universe. He recognizes that they are so bad that has to be the option to take for the greater good of, you know, humanity in the world. So it's really interesting. That's definitely a leadership quality too. Okay, so I haven't summoned yet. I'm just making sure. So I need to grab Karyushin. I know, that's funny. Yeah, in the Spider-Man games. This song's also really good. It's not like I made the playlist, but still. This reminds me a little bit of, like, F-Zero. Like, right here is when it says, like, you got boost power. Except it's the end of the song. Oh, speaking of. It hit me in the car today. F-Zero GX is its own genre of music. How many times have I said, oh, Danganronpa Solar Edition sounds like F-Zero GX. That last song sounds like F-Zero GX. Super Monkey Ball. Okay, well, same composer, but you know. Spider-Man 2 is still regarded as one of the best movie games. Okay. I could see that electronic metal grunge. Yeah, it's around that area overall. You mean cool? I can't think of an F-Zero GX song that's not cool, so. I sent my dad. Oh, you know what? We're gonna play it after this song. Excuse me. I sent my dad a Sonic song, 2 of them, the other day, and he didn't know they were Sonic, and he loved them. He was like, "This is amazing." He's like, "This is the type of like '90s grunge rock feel I love," and he's like, "Great energy." It was really cool to hear his blind interpretation, and then he's like, you know, that's when he was like, "Dang, you got an ear, son." He's like, "Well, you do study music." I was like, "No, thanks." I'll play that one next. Okay, let me grab this, grab this, grab this. Oh, there it is. This is Crush 40. And my dad loved this. He also loves the original. So. This is my favorite song by Crush 40. And it's not even their original song, but they covered it so well. Dang! Alright, anyway. Oh, hey. This is on the playlist. Yeah, we're doing this. Nice. Nice. Yeah, he's gonna hit over. So the attack gets reduced. You know, Forbidden Lance themselves. Oh, really? Yeah, this guy's really cool. This guy's cool. These are new monsters, by the way. They came out like last year. This guy is cool. He's a retrain. So he's like an old school monster. He's like one of the first. He's generation 1. A retrain is like a new like version of that monster. A retrain is like a new form of that monster. It's pretty cool too. Let's look through. Let's see who I have in my extra deck that might be similar to Final Fantasy. Maybe this guy. Now he came out before 14, but maybe this guy. Now I'm playing some OG monsters that again retrains, new forms, and then of course you got Miss Starboy. My first Yu-Gi-Oh card was Starboy, so I like seeing him get a retrain here. You know what's cool about Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm gonna do a quick detour. When you really start diving into Yu-Gi-Oh, they cover... There is an archetype for most generalized stories of fiction and non-fiction. Here we go. Like, here's a big one. Oh wait, I spelled it wrong. Is it C? It's with K. Maybe it's just Cosmo. No, I'm getting that wrong. It's tin, and then I'll get the right word. Where'd he go? Where's the tin? There's a lot of tin. Let's do witch. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of. I was supposed to say that's not gonna super narrow it down, but this is showing how many cards there are. I'm spelling this wrong. I think it's with a Z, now that I think about it. Is it Cosmo? Got him. Alright. So, here's Yu-Gi-Oh! Covering so many different works of fiction and non-fiction. And they have one that combined, that they took elements of both Wizard of Oz and Star Wars. So here is Cosmo Dark Lady, who's supposed to be inspired by Wicked Witch of the West and Darth Vader. Here's I like this chick. She's inspired by Dorothy and Luke Skywalker. Cosmo Farm Girl, and it's like not steampunk, but definitely like it's like old futuristic, which I love. Cool aesthetic. So this is the archetype Cosmo. Oh look, there's the Cowardly Lion, and then of course walkers. Yeah, it's crazy. Here's the Good Witch, and she's got ears like Yoda. Yeah, and then of course there's literally a trap card about like force choke. I mean, there's so many elements. This is a real life. This is a real life. What would you call it? Franchise, I guess. This is the Danger is based off of actual urban legends. Like here's the Mothman. Let's add an exclamation point to filter it. Here's Nessie. Literally Danger Nessie. The Thunderbird. T-Hawk. There you go. Chief Thunder. Dogman. Yeah, so Danger is Bigfoot. Literally Bigfoot. I love this. That's a dream job. Being in the Konami writer's room and just saying, what work of fiction or non-fiction should we cover next? Because they cover so many. I'm not kidding. Like, oh man, there's so many we could go over. It's literally, you could ask someone, what are some, like, works of fiction or non-fiction you like? And you can start, like, deducing. Like, if there's, like, a cool thing of fiction or non-fiction, like I just showed you Star Wars and Wizard of Oz. Well, you've seen this one. This is literally like Candyland. This is literally like Candyland sweets. You know, the Madolche monsters. And okay, this is my prime example. And my brother says this, Niall. I'll never forget, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And Niall sees this monster, and he goes, oh, he's cute. And then, he sees this monster, and he goes, oh, he's cute. Talk about art, talk about design difference. This guy's based off of, obviously, Lovecraftian monsters. That's why his art style looks very, like, cosmic horror. Like, when I first saw this, like, whoa, this is like Magic the Gathering style. But that's the point, you know? Oh, I actually don't know what Agatha Christie is. Man, there's so many archetypes, like... you know, there's a lot of cool ones. Oh! There's an archetype about, like, fire boxing monsters. And it's just boxers, and it's awesome. Well, not just boxers, like, you know, the battle in boxers. And their whole playstyle is, like, counter-punching and aggressive damage, but you have to be careful. So they have an archetype on boxers. They have an archetype with football players. There's, what's the spy one called? Oh, man. Oh, Spiral. Yeah, they have secret agents. Hold on. Like this guy, her. Like, this is definitely some 007 James Bond. Yeah. Rock'em Sock'em. Oh, here's one. What are they called? There's an archetype based off of, like, internet broadcasters, the live twins, right? So if I type in, right? Oh yeah, she's got a Christmas form. And this is the other live twin. Her Halloween form. And then there's like there's a field card where it's their channel. And there's another one that's really cool where you can see right here. That's M Warrior 1 and M Warrior 2. And why that's so cool? I know I don't know the name of these two monsters too, but that's another callback. So here's something cool. This is who these are. And this archetype came out only a few years ago. These guys have been around since the early 2000s. So Yu-Gi-Oh is very it respects its roots. And it brought these guys back in that archetype in the picture. Like, it's like, oh, they're hanging out. Actually, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh Wiki supposedly says... No, it's not Yu-Gi-Oh Wiki. Let me grab this. Yeah, I think with the live twin card, what they're doing is... Let me grab this. They are going over other, like, twin pairings, and I like how they're there. Now here's another thing about twins. There's, like, evil twin. Yeah, the archetype doesn't stop. Okay, part of the twin archetype is those two girls, the two internet girls. They're so influential that part of the archetype are these two trying to take their identity, and they're called evil twins. And they're like hacking and they're basically trying to torrent and hack into their fame and steal it. Yeah, but I also think being a good player is adapted to what's in front of you. Kind of like playing with items on in Smash Brothers. Oh, Captain America's theme. There you go. So yeah, there's the evil twins. And they're all about, like, espionage and hacking and trying to take their fame. So that's really cool that they do that. They have an archetype like that. I guess those two are part of the Evil Twins plan too. Yeah, there's a crazy amount of like lore in the cards to the point that people want an anime where it's just about like the monster universe. Here's one of my favorite monsters, like my honorable mention. I'll get to him specifically. Actually, we need to start with Gigabyte because this is him as a kid, and we'll just briefly go over. So there's this guy, right? Level 1 monster. He's cool. He has a tranquil soul, but carries a destiny that one day his heart shall be tainted by evil. Oh no! Well, gotta spell this correctly. So then, yeah, he grows up a bit. Young evildoer, used to have an evil heart. When he met a special person, discovered justice. That's like is it the marauding captain? There's a monster that that this is referencing, right? Then time goes on. In order to fight tremendous evil, he gained formidable power through body reconstruction, but lost his heart and his redemption. Uh-oh, that's not good. And then his soul long since collapsed, his body recklessly continues onward, driven by a lust for more power. He no longer resembles his former self. Now there's other cards, is it like Dimension Gate, that show what's happening, and he actually encounters the guy that helped him, and they have to fight again. Oh, Dimensional Barrier, but he's good here. Alright, so how's this story end? So honorable mention amongst my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It is a good ending. Gagagigo the Risen. He's awesome. There you go. And yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh will just do stuff like that. They'll have these stories, like they'll have a monster go through arcs, and you can look at it through the cards and stuff. Oh man, there's so many archetypes. See, I showed Madolche. That's pretty big. There is, I mean, yeah, there's so many options that's like, it's like you could just like scroll, and then most of these cards are associated with other cards in some way. Ice Barrier. Now he doesn't have an archetype, but he's just cool. The Pokemon archetype. Well, Blue Eyes and Red Eyes, you know, they're like Reshiram and Zekrom. I know they have some Pokemon stuff. Like, there's been, like, obviously references. Oh, who's the one that's based off Goku? Now, he might not be in the database. No, here he is. Tyler, yeah, Tyler the Great Warrior. I actually think he might be in the database. Hold on. Oh, okay, he's not. So I will... This Spider-Man scene. Okay. So, let's see. Tyler, the Great Warrior. Let me get on his page. Alright. So, let's zoom in. Here's Tyler, the Great Warrior. Now, there's an interesting backstory to him. He's very inspired by, like, Trunks and Dragon Ball Z. Right? Oh yeah, when this card destroys a monster as a result of battle and sends it to the graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent's life points equal to the attack of the destroyed monster, cannot be special summoned. So the backstory with him, you can find it in the trivia section. I love the trivia section, like just the aspect of it overall in the Yu-Gi-Oh wiki. Okay, basically in a nutshell, I'll read it real quick. Tyler Gressel, 14 years old. Knows a lot about being a warrior. In October 2002, he was diagnosed with a rare form of liver cancer called undifferentiated embryonal sarcoma. It was discovered when he complained of pain, his parents took him to the doctor, then to a surgeon. During surgery, the doctors discovered that the mass had burst, which caused the terrible pain. The surgeon removed 25% of Tyler's liver, about 6 inches of large intestine, and his gallbladder. Tyler's prognosis was not good. Fortunately, his doctor has seen a case once before and has been successful in treating the patient. After a long and hard battle, Tyler is perfectly healthy now, his mother said. We want other families to know that they can have hope and wishes do come true. Tyler had another wish fulfilled. The Make-A-Wish Foundation learned of Tyler and his family's battle and gave him the chance to design his own Yugioh card. For 4Kids Entertainment Incorporated, the foundation's goal is to present each child along with their family with a happy experience to help them feel normal in their midst of a difficult time. Quote, all I needed was a pencil and my imagination, Tyler said. His detailed drawings depicts a warrior deflecting an evil monster's terrible weapons. They unveiled the final card on August 5th. Tyler and his family were also invited to New York City to meet the officials from 4Kids Entertainment Incorporated and were given a tour of the Yugioh facility. Isn't that nuts? So that's the backstory of that card. That is a create-a card that made it into the game, so. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Covers so many things. It's awesome. I'm trying to think, what's something that you would... What's an archetype you would like? You're talking about Final Fantasy? Oh, you know what? And there's also, I mean, of course there's going to be monsters inspired by Gundam. And Konami recently showed that there is now basically a Gundam build kit for this monster that you can buy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Shumagora has to do another game. I'll show one more archetype and then I'll get back to playing. I think a big one. What's another one you would like? Oh, you like Madolche. There's so many archetypes that you're trying to. Yeah, Konami owns Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, which I can just show you that. Literally, Gradius is in Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's a Konami game. And the Spiral archetype is definitely inspired by Metal Gear. I mean, they got the rights to it too. So. I mean, I think Konami's been doing well with Yu-Gi-Oh overall. Oh yeah, that's some really great stuff. Man, there's so many archetypes. I'm trying to... Yeah, let me just scroll through and then we'll go through an archetype we'd like. We'll do, let me do recently obtained. What I pulled in a pack recently. Yeah, Ice Barrier, yeah, cool. I don't know the full Kojima story. I know that they didn't leave on the best terms, which is really sad. Which is weird because that had to have happened after 2013. Because when Metal Gear Rising Revengeance came out with Raiden, like, Kojima played a big part in, like, consulting the direction of that game. Which is why it's still in tune to, like, you know, Metal Gear tends to be known for, like, really going deep into, like, some philosophical stuff. But I don't know when the exact time happened where the falling out went down. There's so many options. I mean, literally, I could just be like, oh, look at this guy. This guy's cool. You know, that's what Yugioh can be. You're just like, oh, there you go. Oh, look at this guy. You know, this guy's cool. Oh, I didn't know they kicked him because of that. That's really sad. And now they're not doing a ton with Metal Gear. I'm not counting the collection stuff. It's cool they have a collection, but... I do think Kojima's a bit hard on himself. I think he underestimated how much people really do love Metal Gear. I know he's like... He actually... Okay. He's actually similar to Miyamoto. To where he always wanted to innovate, right? For Metal Gear games, he wanted to do something new, and there are crazy things he did that, like Metal Gear Solid 2's plot twist, where, oh, you're not playing as Snake for most of the game, and then that plot twist at the end with the AI, you find out you're talking to an AI almost the whole game. Except his difference from Miyamoto right now is he has on the record say, okay, there have been times that I recognize that I'm trying to innovate too much. He's like, I need to get back to the core, you know, the core of like what makes a good Metal Gear and stuff like that. So he does understand that he has in the past caught himself overextending and needing to innovate so much, you know. That's nuts. I can't think. You know, I grew up playing Nintendo and PC games, so I never got to play Metal Gear Solid 2 growing up, but I've heard stories of people getting really scared. Like, you have a CRT on late at night, it's like midnight, and you hear what you think is Colonel saying turn the game off, but it's like an AI going crazy. We can go with this one. So she's pretty cool. This is tour bus of the underworld, but this is the tour guide of the underworld, and she's definitely a fan favorite. She came out like over 10 years ago, and her whole thing is like, not only is she a tour guide, but on this bus, if I can get the right card search here, it might be called like Stop. There are cards where it shows like the actual tour, at least one of the tours. Is it Stop? If not, I can go on Yu-Gi-Oh Wiki real quick and grab it. Okay, I'm gonna do that. This actually will show how good the trivia section can be on Yu-Gi-Oh Wiki, just overall. Tour guide, T-Hawk scene, yeah. Okay. Oh, she got new art too. Okay, so those are alternate art. Okay, this guy, Sangan, was known to be banned for years. And so, like, take note of that, because what's going to happen is, in the tour guide, I guess you could call it an archetype. So you go to trivia and you can find out the other cards she's in. Oh, okay. So Sangan, that little monster with the binoculars. Where is it? Yeah, tour bus. Here we go. So you can kind of see some monsters on there. Yeah, you can see them. That's the funny part, right there. And this tour bus has basically banned monsters that were actually banned in the game. So Zangief's theme. Okay, so Tardy Orc. Part of that too. There's the bus. I don't know who's on the... I forgot what monster that is. Yeah, there's Tardy Orc. Where is... You know what? She's not featured. She's actually not featured on the card because it's inside the bus. So we need to go to Sangan, which is... He often was paired with Tour Guide of the Underworld as a strategy. So that's another good nod. Okay, here he is. Here it is, tour bus to Forbidden Realms. So here's on the bus, right? There he is. Okay, all these monsters were part of banned cards. This is Tribe Infecting Virus, Magical Scientist, Cyberstein. I forgot who the demon is. I don't know who that is either. I don't recognize who that is, but this guy, these three, him, and him. Oh, and there's Yugioh, he also was a band monster. So band monsters are put on this tour bus. So anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh goes crazy with stuff like that. Honestly, if you have time to burn, you're waiting at the airport, the Yu-Gi-Oh trivia section is nuts, because you can just discover all these like lore bits and monsters referenced in other cards and stuff like that. Alright, let's play. Oh, hold on. I'll do that last one. Pot of Greed actually is its own archetype. And it's ironic, obviously, it has its own archetype, but it's still banned. In fact, you just type in Greed, and you have this array of different Greed cards. And Pot of Greed's banned, so you have to find other ways to have an effect. So Mermail of Greed. Shuffle 2 water monsters in, draw 3. Look how much you have to do to just draw 3. This is actually a good card. But Pot of Greed, you know, people meme about it, what to do, but that's the thing. It's so blunt, and it's still banned. Because of how just blunt and really strong it is. Okay, that one's just called Greed. That one actually doesn't have an association with the Pot of Greed archetype. But yeah, here's Shard of Greed. They banned it, so now you can just pick up the pieces, and you gotta wait a few turns, and then you get the same effect as Pot of Greed. Spirit of Pot of Greed, right? Now this one actually needs Pot of Greed to activate, so this card isn't banned, but unless Pot of Greed becomes legal, you don't get to use this effect. Yeah, I'll show you when I do my duel. But yeah, so Pot of Greed is in a lot of cards, and just like the Greed archetype. And we can talk about him another day. This guy, the Upstart Goblin, he has his own like giant lore. Alright, so I'll show you right now why Pot of Greed's banned. Alright, so take note of how my duel starts. Ready? 5 cards. That's it. I start with 5. There's no energy in this game like in Pokemon. There's no mana in this game like in Magic. Your energy source is your hand size. And so we have what's called plus and minusing. If I play a card and I don't get a card, that's technically a minus. I lose 1 card in my hand. Pot of Greed is play 1, get 2. That's a +1. That is so amazing. Because I just started with only 5 cards. Pot of Greed gets me 2 more. Like, that's just called good hand advantage, you know, overall. Alright, so we'll do this. Yeah, that's the funny part is people keep saying, haha, Pot of Greed, what's it do? And I'm like, man, that scratches the surface. Literally draw 2 cards, what does that do? And you can just break the game. Like, look, I just played my whole hand. Imagine me having a Pot of Greed and I had 2 extra cards, or like 1 extra card technically, but no. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So the archetype I'm playing is Neo-Daedalus. and he's based around a field card called Yumi, which is like Japanese for ocean. It's one of the original archetypes along with Exodia. Oh, hey. And I also play a Mermail Atlantean engine. These are the Mermails. I'm sure you have seen them, especially on the bottom left. Hey! You know, beer me, the tailgate party goers. So yeah, Mermails, they're based off mermaids, and then Atlanteans are based off Atlantean, like, citizens, monsters. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun deck to play overall. It's been my main deck since 2011, so. Pretty fun. It's a lot of fun. That's why it's been, you know, anyway. It's all good. Yeah, no, it's, they're all pretty cool archetypes, and this deck's been a lot of fun just overall. So. Ooh. Yeah, there's Daedalus. And then his like powered up form is Neo-Daedalus, but we'll see if I can get him out this game. Uh-oh. What are they getting? Defense. Yeah, Neo-Daedalus, the Ocean Dragon Lord. He's kind of just like the Legend of the Seas. He's really cool. His effect is basically get rid of, if you send Yumi to the grave, all cards on both players' fields and in their hands are sent to the graveyard except him. So I've gotten a lot of people rage quit when I pull off that effect. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. Game time. Okay, what am I? Foolish Burial? Definitely Mega Fortress Whale. Ooh! No, I could Foolish Burial Tidal. I think that's pretty good. Wait. I wonder how Mega Fortress will not vanish. That's fine. Alright, one more tonight. Oh. Nice, cool. I saw him last time, yeah. Okay. So we just gotta... Your opponent activates a monster effect. Your opponent activates a card or effect. Gauge importance. Gauge importance. I think priority-wise, we gotta do this. Do some rapid fire. negating a vicious. Oh, they're adding a counter. Excuse me. Okay. I think this guy is gonna just. We'll do this. Oh, good response. Try to bait it out again. A good loop. We'll do it again. I love this part of the song. The whole song's really good. Yeah, I love how the piano player just like, hold on. At the very end. It like gets all disjointed. Speaking of, like you're about to hear it again. Like the purposeful off notes are so good right here. Oh, it's so great. Out of tune. Oh, it's so good. It takes so much skill to recognize when to ironically, when to like impactfully put in wrong notes. Stuff out of tune. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow for TF2 at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And as always, drive safe out there. Snow, sleet, hail. Please stay safe. So have a good one. See you around.